Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Raj. Hey, Chromatic and Cobra. Hey, Bill. Hey, Willie Nelson and Kobe. How are folks? Hey, Malfrey and Fegley. And Grant popped in earlier, so how are folks? Ooh, how hot is it there right now, Kenny? We hit 100 yesterday. I think we're supposed to do the same today. It's 80 out there now, according to my watch. Hey, Cliff. Hey, Lord Getface. Hey, Robert and Muzen. Hey, Warpaint and Unicorns. Hey, Penguin Makers. Hey, Maurice. Hey, Rod and Holtz. We're going to finish this thing up today. Hey, Nurgarat. We are going to finish up the Vertigo today. Well, we will be finishing up the mechanical assembly. We might push plastic today, but we will, assuming we finish the assembly today, we will have one more stream on this where we're doing a full print cycle. Because I don't think we have enough time to do finish assembly and do a print cycle. And today could probably be a good day for a shorter stream than what we've been doing. We've been at 5 or 6 hours. We'll see where we end up today. Hey, Collie. Hey, Gerdsman. Is it time, Oscar? Is it time? You're so restless. Oh, yeah. Let's do this real quick. Are you ready? Oh, you are ready. Yes. So thanks for the reminder there, Penguin Makers. We are doing 2 giveaways today. Garrett has been wanting to give away his new Solar Fuego sauce that is US only. It is a hotter version of the Pueblo Red. Last one. Now you better clean. Oh, barely. How lazy. There's enough for one more, and then I'll get you some more. Now he's gone. Hey, Tuxedo. Ooh, 106. Ouch. Hey, Balin. Or Get Face. So yesterday's stream, we finished the suspension on the Impreza here. Very pleased. Front and rear. Suspension doing suspension things. Next will be the steering assembly. And then it'll be on to starting the body. So, yeah, very, very fun project. Had a couple of little things where I've reprinted, learned a couple of things, but yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with how this is going. It all moves. And it'll all break in too. But it moves nice and smooth. So, pretty happy with that. Put that away. Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, it's Sakura size. It'll be about this big. So, hey, the Ranch Kid. Hey, Craigord. Hey, Feta. Just got a BQ Panda feeder hooked up to your VCore 500. Very nice, but weird that it needs a network connection. Oh, that's probably a good thing for that big printer. Okay. The other thing, before we really get into it, is a couple of cool filament things. So we built the Reaper in this filament. So this was a workshop filament that Bob Carnes made, and it is now generally available on Protopasta's website. So anybody who really liked that filament from the Reaper build, this is out there. And then what I'm super excited about is they released my filament, the Venomous Green. Hey Bob, good timing. Yeah, so Venomous Green is out there. See how it's doing. It's going down slowly. It was at 35, I think, yesterday. It's not cheap filament, but it's good stuff. And it's a fantastic color. Did the whole little from a post-vice Voron filament workshop. This we did last October. So that's pretty awesome. Here, why don't I do this? This link here will get you to all of them. Oops. Here's a link to it. That's to the newest products page, which has a link to both of them. So yeah, that's really exciting. That's one of those things, you know, watching other creators and stuff. I've seen the filament workshops, and I watched the one where like Tom Sinletter did that orange color, and Joel's High Five Blue, and it's pretty interesting and really cool to see my name up there. So big thanks to Alex and the crew at Protopasta. Hey Joker Nut, hey Andy, hey Andrew. So is HTPLA suitable for printer parts? No, it's not. I know Scott Edge 3D, or yeah, did his V0 in a an HTPLA. I don't know if he annealed all the parts, but in general, no, it's not the greatest idea. Okay, where are we? I did a little bit of between stream catch up on this. Hey the Reverend. But I didn't do everything I was supposed to do. I did the important part. I calibrated the force sensors. So the force sensors, if you don't know, are these two. You can kind of see it in the corner picture. Are these two pieces that come down, and these make sure that the force required to eject parts from the plate is not great enough to break parts on the printer. Hey Garrett. So that's a two-person job the way I did it. I took a scale, my scale. Why don't we go here? I took my scale and I set it here and pushed up. And I had April at the main cell interface refreshing the end stop status. So I got them both to where they are about and I gotta tie my shoe. I have them both so they are about 53 to 5,500 grams, which is right around 12 pounds. And the recommendation is 10 to 15 pounds. So that is done. Bill, thanks for being a member for 51 months. Hey, Joel. Hey, Slimohan. Daily sags and warps with moderate temperatures. Yeah. What did I miss? Oh, the helix screen. Oh, yeah. I want to play with that at some point. It has not come up in it hasn't hit that Venn diagram of motivation and time. Hey, Chris. Code to my config my Voron didn't like too well. Okay, let me get this camera set up so we can see Never mind the mess in the background. There we go. Hey, BBs. 1066, thanks for being a member for nearly 4 years. Engrossed in building a skippy boat. I got parts for that. Thomas, thanks for the gifted memberships. Appreciated. Okay, so printer. Something I do here. Let's just unplug it so I can turn it all the way around. We are going to clean this up today. We'll do I hope a quick and easy job of that on stream. So I'm gonna basically bundle like similar wires into groups with zip ties, and hopefully that'll create one major bundle that goes down, and then that gets covered. So we'll get that done today. What are we talking about? Different driver? I'm trying to keep up. I'm not keeping up very well. Okay. It's not too bad. It'll get tamed pretty well today. Hey, Deanna. Okay. Let's see. What are we going to start with? We are going to start with something I was supposed to work on in between streams. And that is redo the camera piece. Shoot, I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do this up here. So I reprinted the updated piece with the vents for the camera cooling, but I didn't switch it in between streams. Hey, Skyrim. So let's get this done. This shouldn't take that long. It's just not a great view is the problem. I just have to swap out this one part. Oh, well, that's interesting. I picked the driver up and the little set screw has come loose. So let's fix that. Where? Oh, there we go. It's just a 2mm. Could be. There we go. All better. Which driver are you talking about, Tuxedo? I missed that in the messages. Keep that oriented correctly. That comes out. This goes on. There we go. Almost dropped that. Why are you being finicky? I think I might have a bum heat set. That kind of sucks. Let's see if we can get that in there. Okay, it's threading in now. Okay, so this goes back on there. LED plugs in from the other side. And then we've got a part here. Okay, where are we at? Let me catch up. Milwaukee 2101-22. That looks similar. No, I didn't want that link. Let's see, where's here, let's look at this one. There's a special super long 2.4 driver by using some 6mm drill rod and a bit from a spare LDO driver. Nice. Very nice. Hey, Martin. 20, ooh, expensive. What do we have here? Is this the same type thing? Product, it's in their M4 series. How many volts is that? It doesn't really matter. Have any more information? That looks promising. I'll look at that closer later. 4 volt. Oh, interesting. Where was I? I was going here. Where is the fan? Here's the fan. Okay, here's where we're at. Boschko 3 to go on sale. Camera fan duct. The axial fan goes in there. And this just slides in. How does that work? How does that actually cool things? So we got this guy. We've got a slot over here for fan wires. This. It's not clear how this goes. I think it's this way, just judging from how the wires go there. And this slides in there, and that comes out here. How does... Oh, it is. I didn't realize that was all hollow. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not a lot of room there, but there's space issues here, but I didn't realize that was hollow. Those are hollow, and those go into these holes that were missing on my other piece. So that's as easy as this. you know what I should do is make a little adapter so I can do that with the, and this just goes on top here. Oops. This piece goes first, light shield, and then this piece goes on top. And then this plugs in to the other end of the light strip. There we go. I know that was a great, fantastic view. You can see it a little better there. Hey, Reth, welcome. My DeWalt is better? Okay. Hey, Thuggy McBattle. This is a cool printer. There's a few finicky spots, but it is cool. Hey, Takuya, welcome. Yeah, okay. Where are we? So that is the camera. That's that thing that we needed to get caught up on. And then I guess let's clean this up. I'm gonna grab my zip ties. We're gonna just do some strategic zip tie placement. Small zip ties. It's not a fantastic view. I'm looking for the smallest zip ties I have. Maybe these. So I think the idea here is I'll grab everything coming down from here. We'll grab all of this. Pull those through. Make sure these stay somewhat together with each other. And we're not going tight on any of these. I am missing. Where did I put my snippers? For some reason, all of my side cutters have migrated to the other garage, I think. Every single one of them. And I really need them right now. How is that? Let me make sure I didn't misallocate them in my bin drawers here. Yeah, every single one of them have made their way over to the other garage. So I'll be right back in just a couple of seconds. Go. Brand new. I would blame Oscar too. So I think what I'm going to do is run these. Just do the Same thing for this one group of wires. I think I'm going to split off the USB cable because I want to run that special. And then all of these, just every, so this is the, well, that's a, I guess that's fine. That zip tie didn't click, but it's not coming off, so it's not important. Now we've got all of this right here. These all go to this same spot. Let's do one more then. Yeah, these aren't clicking as they tighten up. Interesting. Then we have our AC wires here. So I'm gonna just do a little loop here. Get you out of there. These are just the AC wires. Nothing here is tight. It's just a little bit of control. This whole thing, where is it? This whole thing gets covered by this. So I have lots of volume here to even do a little loop right here if I wanted to, just to tighten this up. But right now I'm just getting these things. The USB cable here is one that needs special attention. This to come over here and come down here behind all this. I want this to come up and over here. We'll tuck this back behind this stepper over here. There, tuck that behind the stepper. Hey, Rem. We're our ties. That's funny. Cable management is the most demanding part of 3D printers because I'm putting much effort into making it look great, but it's worth it. Yeah, and I'll this is probably not gonna be as nice as I'd like. This is not gonna end up as nice as I'd like. That's just, here, let's do this. There we go. Hey, Robin. Dr. Dave. I'm trying to art through with electronics on the back. Show me try to make a printer with all the wire in the same color. It's a lot easier. All the same color. There is a lot of excess here. There is a lot of excess. And in terms of time, there's only so much time. Okay, so this guy, pull this around a wire that's right here. Let's plug that back in so I don't lose track. So I think wires going to similar spots is what I'm trying to bundle. So all of these are going over here. Yeah, that's all of those. That one's zipped. Zip tie mixed in with the raw ties. I don't want to just bundle these all into one bundle because I think that would be more difficult to manage as far as maintenance later. So that can tuck into the back there. Now all of these. So I'm going to pull this up and loop this on top. Same with these four guys. These, I guess all of these. I'm going to just kind of get that was a raw tie. Yeah. That was a zip tie. Oh. Hey, Damien. Hey, Edgar. Hey, Killer Prince. Printer Prawn. Now, this is going to go like that. This. Raw tie. Okay, then so that's there, and it goes like that. These get tucked in behind here, and then we'll do one tie around the whole thing to kind of help hold them. Super loose. Where in the instructions do we install this cover? Because I want to cover this as soon as possible. A4T done. What do you mean? What do you mean A4T done? Okay. Let's see. So we're done with that. Electronics backpack. I don't think we actually hit anything with the cover here in these instructions. No, that finished that off. So then enclosure must be where we're at. Enclosure. So we have a clicky clack fridge door kit, PTFE tube, electronics panel cover. That's what we need. Or cable cowl, that's what it is. Okay, let's go through here. So the door is actually a different project. You may want to design your own or even simply use another acrylic panel and clips on the front since the Vertigo ejects parts out the bottom. It's nice to have a door. So one is provided in the kit, but ideally front entry would only be needed for occasional servicing. check out the click clack door assembly and GitHub below. So I did that, and I've printed all the parts. And so we're going to be following that when we get to the clicky clack door, but let's see what order it says for us to do. Okay, so the PTFE tube goes through there and around there and in there. Now, zip tie PTFE tube to the chain, 8 and 14 links. I think that was 8 and 14 links from tool head. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. So that is the hole right there. And PTFE tube. What do we got here? It's 3mm ID. 2.5 is where it's at now. 2.5 is where it's at. That fits nicely. That's gonna go through here. And around and into the, pull our cowling off. And oh, this is a little bit fiddly. Probably undo our tensioner here. Now we can get to the clip, the little orange clip, and we can push this into the tool head and put our clip back. That's not too bad. There I go. Hey, Trips Cavern, thanks. Damien, I agree. I like hand-built printers. What tool head is that? That is the AutomatedLayers Vertigo tool head. They call it the Hitchcock. The Hitchcock tool head. Junk. Okay, so we are going zip tie the PTFE tube, 8 and 14 links from the tool head. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's go to the top and around here. And I want that to be somewhat, not tight, don't tight. So now 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, right here. Okay, and then that's on top. Get pushed. Yeah, that'll be fine. That will be fine. Pull this back a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so that is in, and it's coming out the back side here. I don't know where, I don't remember printing a spool holder. I'll have to see where that is. Okay, so it looks like that. And then this cowl goes on and gets attached within 3x12s. It's the 12s. Yeah. And 3x12s. Hi, Barry. Now, okay. That is not reaching. That is not reaching. I don't think 12 is the right number. I don't think 12 is the right number. Am I in the right spot? 1, 2. I don't think 12 is the right number. Maybe for the bottoms, but I think they're longer for the top. Here, let's do some measuring and math. Will this stick in there? No. Okay. Let's see. Just to get to the, it's 9.5 millimeters. Just to get to the top of the, to the roll-in T-nut is 9.5 millimeters. And this only sticks out that far. This only sticks out 5 millimeters. So we probably need, so a 16 isn't going to be good. It's going to need to be a 20. We need a 20. We need 20s for the top. Let's see how that works out. Get in the way here. We'll need 12s for the bottom, I think. I think the bottom will be fine. But the top needs 20s. Do we have 20s? Is there a confirmation from anybody? Any of the crew here? Those are 20s. Okay, let's try 20s. So 20s stick out about 13 millimeters. Now, I can't actually do this right now because I didn't put the roll-in nuts in the bottom. Although maybe I can sneak those in around it. Hey, Nemesis. Select the LDO, dual voltage, GAN, power supplies. Oh, yeah. How far did you disassemble your Trident to rebuild it to R2? I have not. Every R2 that I've worked on has been, I wouldn't be able to say it was a fully assembled printer when I started. Hey, Brent. I mean, basically the whole upper half needs to come apart. So I'm just going to set these T-nuts in here and then just push them over. They line up with the hole there. See, look how clean that is. This is super clean. Yeah, so 20 millimeters on those top screws and 12s on the bottom ones. Oh, I pushed that too far. Why are you having such, there we go. Oh, bye, Oscar. That helps a lot. Tuck that down under there like that. And then this little bundle down here is next to figure out. The rest of this is okay. The rest of that's okay. Sewing the brackets for Z motors with the full electronics bay is a pain. Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is. Sorry. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. Okay, what's next? So these are 20s on the top. Just a note. Hey, Boopy Pops. Electronics panel. Oh, that snaps in there. That's a vent. What? M3 thumb screws. M3 thumb screws. It's got to be in these little extra baggies of things I have. M3 thumb screws. Okay. So need to bundle this up. Hey, John. Bill, thanks for the gifted memberships. Oh, thank you, Leo. That's something I really appreciate hearing about. I was pretty proud of that pulley alignment jig. I'm glad that worked. That seems to be working well for most people. But DN, that's who you are. Gotcha. Okay, so this little bundle here and these. I don't really want these sticking out the bottom here. These guys, how should these go? Is there anywhere for these to? I want those to be up and out of the way, so I think we can get that by zip tying them a couple of spots and then just kind of propping them out of the way. Like that will help hold that. This little bit of them here. There, that'll. These guys. This one goes back up right here. This one is right there. And that gets tucked up there. And that gets tucked back up there. And maybe let me just lock this together. Okay. Zip tie right there. That'll get that up and tucked out of the way. That's not too bad. Hey, Peter. Welcome. I zip tied the Z end stop cables to the lower left corner of the PSU. Looks like you have, yeah, similar. Very similar. You know if this is a Voron family machine? No. No, I'm pretty sure there's some inspiration taken, but this isn't all different. Okay, now we can put the back panel on. So that is this guy, but I have a logo to snap in. So this is gonna go like this. Oh, and that's the power supply vent is what's right there. So make sure all of this is up and out of the way. Peel this. Get it started. There we go. Ooh. Oh, laser cut. There. Got all of this. Oh, that's the only one that was still had a bit in there. The laser plug. I like the matte. I like the matte acrylic. LDO does good with their matte acrylic. Even better with this plastic protection rather than the paper. There we go. Like that. Over here, find, there's our little logo. Hopefully this snaps in. No, it's just nothing to align it. Yeah, let's do it that way. These are all, ah, there we go. Cool. Got it in. all against the layer lines, but okay, so that, and I think just 4 thumb screws. Where's this thumb screwing into? This is thumb screwing into heat set, oops, and oops. Okay, we get to do remote heat set, freehand heat sets Freehand heat sets with the oops. No, not that one. Where is... This should be this. No, that's not it. Maybe it's here. Yep. And 3. Is this the M3? Yeah. In situ, there we go. In situ heat set inserts. Can I reach? Good thing we're all on wheels. Yeah, I just missed, for some reason, the top and bottom heat set insert. So let's turn this down. Maybe this is a good use for the little CNC kitchen tool. Let's get that ready. Flip it on its side. I couldn't get it anywhere close to where the fracks would reach. So get it to where it's close, and then make it flush. Make sure I can reach. Easy peasy. That one I didn't get flush. There we go. Okay. Where did that tool come from? This tool is a CNC kitchen heat set insert tool. There are some, I don't know if Stefan published them or whatever, little caps you can put on it. Because this is a little awkward to actually press on. But he makes someone made a cap that you put on whatever side you're not using to make it a little easier to press. I don't need that, but I need it. Exactly. Isn't that the case with most of this stuff? Okay, now. Woohoo! It was buttoned up. Metal roller to press down flat on the inserts. That might be better. It depends on the scenario. I use both, Leo. I have this handy. I do use it. I just don't use it in every scenario. Don't use black acrylic when you have cats. Whoop. All better. Okay. Dude, that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. If you weren't here earlier, I calibrated the, this is just a better view. I calibrated the force sensors. So these are what the scraper bar presses against as it's ejecting parts. And I did that by having April out here helping me. And I took a scale and just pressed up until it read between 5,300 and 5,500 grams. And April was checking the end stop status. And I got them both to be the same. So that's the biggest thing, was I got them both sides to be about the same. And now I can adjust it from there if I feel like I need to. So, yep, that's looking good. Let's see what's next. And 3 thumb screws. This fancy dancy top cover gets to go on. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is all those. Okay. So there's a really fancy, and it's metal, top cover here. Check it out over here. Ooh, look at the surface finish on that. Is this aluminum? I'm assuming this is aluminum. This is pretty nice. I don't know why. Maybe one of the developers. Maybe just for bling. Maybe just for bling. There we go. Hopefully I remembered all of the heat sets for this. Yeah, there's a heat set there. Wait, turning it. There you are. I don't know if I finished my thought, but I need to make an adapter and then I can just use my drill. I think that's going to be the best because this table rolls all over the shop. But if I make a adapter there to where I can just grab my drill and raise and lower the bench, I think that's going to be the best idea. Did you get that desk just for this build? Oh no. I've had this for a while. It's been really nice though. It's just the Husky adjustable height workbench. They're not expensive. They got a nice butcher block style top. It has 2 drawers. It's not too big. It's 44 inches, I think. Install clipper for the table. Okay, here we are. Now with it screwed on, it's not so ringy, which is good. Husky is expensive? Oh no. I guess this is all relative, but this is the 46-inch wide with drawers. I think it's 46-inch. Maybe it's 52? No. How wide is this thing? $36. 46. 46 inches wide. There it is, the 46. 229. This is what I have right here. I mean, for an adjustable height workbench, it's really very stable with 2 drawers. That's not too bad. Top panel is aluminum, anodized. It appears to be anodized, which is really nice. And then painted, yep. Do they have any at Harbor Freight? Yeah, I highly recommend this bench, this workbench. Okay. Just use an off-the-shelf tall socket to adapt his. Yeah. Does it have stepper drives? No, but oop, not that drawer. It's full of linear rails. It's full of linear rails. Yeah, US General is good stuff. That's what my tool workbench is over here. Okay, anyway. Hey, Robert. Okay, let's close this. And we are on to all of these these guys. They're printed with support. So printed basically like this, with a support surface here and here. They all printed pretty well. I apparently forgot to de-stress them. Nemesis. I am also a Snap-on regular toolbox user. This is from the early 80s. It was my dad's. So that is my regular tool storage. It needs some cleaning, but okay, where are we? I need to grab all of these, and I'm debating, thinking I want to de-stress them. They won't take very long. There's a whole bunch of them, though. Is this an extra fan? Is there a fan we still have to install? Or was it extra? I think there's 18 of these, if I remember the number right. There we go. That's all of them. Extra fans from the sub top panel gets a vent for hot air. Ah, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about that earlier, is this seems like it would be a good printer that's a good candidate for active heating, because of the whole process of you want to heat it up, do a print, cool the thing down, then you got to heat it back up, do a print. And I feel like, I wonder if active heating would be a very controlled, very specific target, but I'm just arranging these so I can hit them all at the same time with my heat gun over here. What is the seal thickness on the panels? Because those may work well on a Voron. Well, I think these are probably inspired or done from the existing. These are out there. This type of thing is out there. This over here. Let me just get this quickly hit. Okay, there we go. Heating and active AC cooling. Okay, I guess let's go. So we go in panel latch is an M3 roll in and M3 by 12s. So let me grab those two things. What do we have? Panel, side panel, oh, clicky clack, and side panel. Okay, so let me see where I want to put stuff. Put it right there. Oh. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that picture, Holtz. Hey, Pedro. How are you? Hey, Steve. Completely open. Yep. Put mount a couple of fans under the bottom extrusions and use them to push the hot air out. Okay. So we are going to put all of these in, I think. This is probably going to side panel. Do we put foam tape on the panels or are they direct? No foam tape on panels? Desired pattern uses 16-18 panel latches. Okay. Go then. Let's go here and here. I didn't see instructions for foam tape, so that's actually kind of nice from a time point of view. Oops. Takes a while to put foam tape on. Ah. Okay. There we go. Where'd that one go? So, there it is. Foam tape on panels. Okay. Is it 1mm tape? What size tape? Because I may or may not have mixed up the tape with other projects. So I don't want to assume that I have it all together. Okay, so we'll just put these all, so that's 8. Tape on the panels or on the frame. Body of evidences. Tape is always on panel. Whoever tells you otherwise is Klee and he doesn't know what he's talking about. .6mm thick. The kit should have provided 10 meters of it. Okay. I hope I kept that straight. I will find it. I am going to, okay, what seems like a good distance from the center? Let's go 80mm. Hey, that one's already 80mm. Almost. Not 60, 80. There we go. So that side. Okay. Okay, tape. If you don't think so, just drop one. The adhesive is a total pain to get off the extrusions. Panels are cheap. They're, like Bill said, basically consumable. There's a clicky clack door panel. These two get... I don't like that term over-design there, John. Okay, so I'm checking to see. So this has a very slight curve this way, which means I want to put the tape on this side so it has more of a tendency to curve away from the printer in the middle. So tape on that side. And the same thing. Tape on this side. Side facing up. Most people don't mean that in a good way, though. Most people say that as a this isn't the stuff it came with, is it? Is this what it came with? Because it says 1 millimeter. Nope. I'm done basically needing all the zip ties. Let me put the zip ties away. This is a we talked about zip tie organization. I haven't done anything about it yet. It hasn't bugged me enough. Is that the stuff it came with? Or is it in another bin? I think that's the only bin I have. That's the only stuff I have. It's a very well-designed printer thought about. There is a lot of thought. There's obviously a ton of thought that has gone into this printer. Is this the stuff? It looks like the right labeling. It says 1 millimeter, not 1.6, but I don't know that. I don't know that anything else would. Just looking around to make sure I didn't tuck it somewhere else. That's the only stuff that I have in the area. I can run to the garage and check. Might start with just one strip on the panel and see if it latch gets compressed. Okay, thanks, Balin. Well, proper foam tape thickness is whatever they spec. What else did we put foam tape on when we did this? What else? Didn't something else on here get foam tape? Oh yeah, the little the intermediary panel on the top, right? Yeah. That got an already opened. This has not been opened, which means this is not what I used. This is not what I used. Where's the stuff I used? We opened a thing of tape. See if it's in my... No, I haven't been in here since working on this. This is the same 1 millimeter. This is a 1 millimeter. This is all stuff that LDO includes. I bet you it's the same stuff. And it says 1 millimeter, but I bet you if you measure it, it's going to be anywhere from 1 millimeter or 0.8 millimeters to 1.8 millimeters. I don't know where. I feel like it's got to be one of those. Because the only other tape I've got in the area was this thick tape. Hasio Sprints. Thanks for being a member. And welcome. I think it's got to be one of these. This looks cleaner, so we'll use this. As far as the stuff on the sides. I don't see anywhere else where I would have put that. Put it up here somewhere. I think Oscar took it. We'll blame Oscar. Let's see. Yeah, it's 1.2 with the backing on it. So this is really a 1mm tape. Keep checking. Just never blame Oscar. He's just following his nature. It is the cat's fault. It's always Oscar's fault. The thing is, even if it was, it shouldn't be far. It should be right here. Aha, aha. Here's the stuff. It's one of these. I found it. It's got to be this. This is already open. Let's measure it. Let's measure it. I think this is going to be the same. This is the same 1.2. Yeah, all of this is the same. I bet you the Balin's going to come back and say that the stuff LDO included is the same 1mm that they've included in every other kit. Yeah, all of this is 1.2, and this is the stuff that I had opened before. I think it's all the same. I think it's probably all the same. Because this is where it would be, and that one has been opened. There's nothing else around. Hey, John. I'd stay away from the Bondtech Index Discord. I glance at it, see if there's anything in the Trident channel. Otherwise, it's just too much. Too much. I don't want to deal with it. There's no. I mean, I get the need to get the opinions out there. Make sure Bondtech understands people's frustrations, but I'm not going to sit there and participate. I don't have a cat to steal it, but I can't find your roll either. Well, the only tape I have out here is all the same stuff. And it's all the same stuff that LDO has included for a long time. So I'm just going to go for it. If it's not tight enough, then we'll print some new pieces. I think Yeah, I don't respect any clones, any patent violations. It's not okay. That's why I turned down for now the Soval. Soval reached out, wanted to see if I wanted to check out their M1D, and I told them that until there's clarity on whether it violates Bondtech's patents, I'm going to pass. Print some extra wings for the bed. You've broken 2 of them. That's not okay. Probably. Yeah. It's really, yeah. M1D is using a thing. I don't know for sure the exact details, but I think one of Bondtech's patents is opening the extruder and grabbing the filament that way. Oh crap. Well, it's just gonna have to. This is some sticky. Okay, I'm screwing myself up here by having both of these panels. That's not terrible, but it's not as good as it could be. It'll be hidden by the frame. What about open source? Well, Bondtech has very specifically said that they are not, their patent protections are against companies. I mean, your A4T thing, absolutely, I bet you violates their patents. But they, if you go back and read their blog or their post about it, wherever they posted it, they said their intent is not to go after community things. So you're never going to be able to sell your thing. But don't take my word for it. But that was my interpretation of what Bondtech was doing. Don't quote me. That's my peripheral interpretation of what's going on, of what they have talked about as far as patents. And I asked directly if they thought that the M1D or whatever violated their intellectual property, and they said yes. So I told Soval that I will decline for now until there is clarity in the situation. No. Interesting. Yeah. If the panels are loose, then I'll print some slightly tighter clips. I'll say I very much respect that opinion. Yeah. Like I said, don't quote me on what exactly is the covered by the patent. I am not 100% sure. I just know that I asked. They believe it violates their patents, so I'm respecting that and declining to be involved in checking out that new printer. I was kind of excited about it because it was, I don't get very many offers for stuff like that. So seeing a commercial off-the-shelf tool changer when I've been building all of these projects was intriguing. But it's probably for the best. I don't have room for it. Hi, user. It's okay to do what I'm doing. He said they had no intent to pursue open source projects as long as it wasn't. Yep, that was my interpretation of their message as well. Also not have room, but here. Well, I think the bigger issue, I don't know if it's fully answered yet, but how do you protect your patent that way? Is that a defendable position to say we go after commercial entities but not open source entities? Because if you don't protect it, you lose it, is the kind of thing, from what I understand. But anyway, the bottom line is they have their thing, and yeah. I don't think you say that part out loud. Oh, oops. Scratch that, reverse it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Tape is done. Now, whether we have rattly panels or not, we'll see. Correct. Correct. The patent gives you some control over the idea and the design, though. And you exert that control by deciding whether you're going to license it or not. I don't know. I don't know what specifically is in their patents. It may be out there. I have not taken the time to look. Oh, so let's pull this out. Open source designs, I'm trying to patent them. That's prior art, yeah. Okay, let's see. I think I moved this. That'll probably work. We have a whole bunch of N3 by 12s that I thought I grabbed the N3 by 12 bin. I did. Put it over here. What's this? How does this go? Well, these need to move. Let's make sure these move. This goes here and then here probably. So the question is, oops. So I am noticing already that the gap here between the parts that goes around the T-nut is on the edge of being okay. These T-nuts are so variable in their size that, like this one, I am forcing this on, but it is basically going to break this other tab. It goes on, but it's not happy about it. Leo, is there a reason why the PTFE inlet moved to the side of the plate in R2? Yes, because I found that the umbilical setups, the further you can move it to the right of the printer, the better it works. Yeah, these are all kind of being forced on. And that's just because of the nature of these. The manufacturing of these roll-in T-nuts is not great. Brian, yeah, we were talking about Soval's tool changer. One or more of their tool changer technologies is being patented or pending. Maybe, but I don't know. There's also Chinese patents and the rest of the world patents. Like there's a patent out there in China that is the Voron printers. We can't do anything about it. Nozzle clog. Hey, Ref. You weren't called. Not by me. Okay, that's one side. I guess we can put this panel on. So how does this go? There we go. Okay. Seems to be holding pretty well. Get the out of here. It's really tight. There we go. These aren't too bad. Okay. That panel is on. And I don't detect any major play there. So we're good. Let's get this side on. The Lazy Susan is so nice. Yeah. The Lazy Susan from IKEA. Nice. Hey, Philip. Who is Major Play? Huh? I don't get it. Vertigo from Counter-Strike. I think I've probably played Counter-Strike twice. Maybe twice. all of these have or most of them have a little bit of support in the screw hole, just because of the way it was sliced with supports. So that's the extra second I'm taking before I put these up here. Just pushing it out. The motors are not in the chamber. Yep. Hey, Neil. Partner friend's gas turbine for the first time. Ooh. Fun. Yeah, I highly recommend a tweak to these parts if the expectation is to use these roll-in T-nuts. Just another 0.5 millimeter of space in there would be enough. Okay, something that did not go right. Get rid of this. Ah. Butterfingers. Trash. Where did I put the T-nuts? They're there. Okay, that one's too loose. There we go. And there. And let's try this again. Okay. They do have springs in them. It's just some of them are a little loose. Remember, these T-nuts are ultra cheap, which means their manufacturing tolerances are not super tight. You'll buy one batch and they're 14 millimeters long, and the next one will be 13.6. And Almost done. Go. Side panels are on. Yeah, they're neat little latches. Okay, so that's there. Now repeat for side A. And then our clicky-clack door needs to be assembled. Go on there. And then our little front fascia cover goes on. So let's get the clicky-clack done. Clicky-clack door assembly. This is a Whopping Packard design. We are going to go through the whole little bit. So I had to steal the box. This is not the clicky-clack door. This is just the hardware. But I had to steal the bigger box. So we have the seal, the rubber seal, and the extrusions. Hey, Zark. Okay, so little hardware kit. They pack this thing in there. It's still box shaped. Yeah, we've got Polymaker giveaway again. It's all back in business. We still have a little over an hour. An hour and 2 minutes and 3 seconds. We're also giving away some Pex Peppers hot sauce. So that's US only, but it's the new Solar Fuego. I got you, Garrett. Okay, we need these. So if you're not in the US and you enter and you get drawn, please let me know so we can redraw. I know people get excited and they get their entries in and then go, oops. So it's okay. But if you are outside the US, let me know when we get there. How are we doing on people and likes and stuff? Got 183 people, 74 likes, had 30 new members. Tabasco. Garrett, you need a European importer. Okay, guess let's go here. Need a European importer. Toro 3D, you do. Rad. Where is Toro 3D located? Do you have a UK importer? Because it's different. These are not super critical, but we do want them to be nice and square. I do not use the washers when I put these doors together because they can get in the way of the corner of the panel fitting. Philip, thanks for the gifted memberships. Oh, they haven't ordered in 3 years. Well, then you don't anymore. You need people to request it. They need people to request it. Merry Christmas. Christmas in August 2nd. I thought it was Christmas in July. You're a little late. Oh, this is wrong. I don't want to put this one on yet. Long ones go on first. Long ones go on first. These are feeling nice and flush. Yeah, I got a heads up earlier too, Balin. The panel, I trimmed the panel this morning because I forgot. I did get a warning when I first started this. I just forgot, but I trimmed it. I trimmed it this morning. Okay. So, is there actual instructions here? Assembly. Assemble the sides of the frame. Insert the acrylic into the slot. Yeah, okay. So I trimmed about 1.5 millimeters off of this. Mine wasn't bad. It almost lined up. But I just did a quick cut on the table saw to take 1.5 millimeters off of this. So I think, I don't know if it's going to be, if I can just take it off of, fold it in. For trimming, I've never had to cut acrylic myself. See, some people like to tape it and use a Dremel. Ew! I wouldn't use a Dremel for that little bit of cutting. Honestly, it's not going to be easy for people. I used a table saw. Trying to sand it, I mean, maybe clamp it down to the edge of a table or something with support, like a piece of wood across it to support it, and then sand it. Maybe mark a line and sand to the line as a DIY home shop tools solution. Use a sanding block. I don't know if this is going to get 1000-watt laser. I don't know if this is going to just get pulled off because it gets too frustrating to deal with, but we shall see. There like that. This guy. So there like that. Wow. Because of the screws in the corner, that's still, I didn't take enough off of it. That's easy to fix. It's only because of the screws in the corner that I didn't take enough off. And that, Zephod showed me a picture of someone who, when I test fitted mine, it seemed like it wasn't as severe as that, but I didn't account for the screws in the corner. So this is an easy fix. An easy fix. We are going to just sand the corners of these down, just the corners, and that will give me the clearance so that that fits in there better. Let me get a piece of Piece of sandpaper. What do I have here? I wonder if I can't really, don't know if I'll be able to do that. Let me just grab this. This is fairly aggressive, but that'll probably be okay. I don't think it's going to take much. Grab a... Of course, I'm making all kinds of mess with the... So instead of doing it right on top of my workbench, I'll do it over here. See, I'm just knocking the edges off. Alternatively, I could have cut another millimeter or so off, but I was making a guess. It's pretty good. I thought about flush cutters. I did. Not a chance. That thought crossed my mind. I was concerned with it cracking the panel or creating a stress point that would crack later. I did think about that, but I opted not to. Yeah. There we go. Now it goes just under. So that's perfect. We give it just a little bit of play. Perfect. Perfect. Now we fix the rattling, because someone said foam tape, but this stuff, if this fits in tight, then this will fix the rattling. I have a like 80 tooth or something blade on there, Tuxedo. It cut clean. The bigger issue was thin piece likes to slip underneath my fence. So I don't know which way we want to put this. This will go up and under here. And I hate cutting this stuff at a 45. Let's see if we can get it done. It needs to be a little bigger. There we go. Oop. Let's just set this down. I'm going to get right in the way here for a moment. There's one. This will go in. There we go. Hey, Grant. You sent people to the wrong one. You're fired. Grant's fired. Yep, sir. Out of a cannon. Dang, lost the batting pole. Hey, Brute Force, welcome. Shoot. Let's go here. And then here. I think that's the cut I need. Like I said, I do not enjoy doing the 45 cuts on here. But these are turning out pretty darn well. How was your discussion about index stuff, Grant? I'm getting better at it. These are all turning out pretty good. I should make a thingamajig for that. I should. I'm getting pretty darn good at it. I mean, don't mind the gap. Is the hardness of the index nozzles a concern for me? Minor. I saw that there's some testing done, that there's an expected life if you're using carbon fiber and glass fiber. I don't do really any glow in the dark, which is the biggest concern. It is a little bit of an issue for me, because I would like to just throw my abrasive filaments at it and not have to worry about it. Okay, that's done. Those all turned out, you can't really see super well, but those turned out fine. These extrusions are tapped for M3x10. The kit includes M3x12. Uh-oh. I think Protopods has a non-abrasive glow. What is it using to glow then? The glow stuff is very abrasive. Okay. Assembling the latch and handles. Oh yeah, we've got a bunch of things. So let me set this over here. Let's grab my printed parts. One more printed part. There it is. Accent. We've got fasteners and our single heat set, which I don't think we actually need, because that heat set is to install this little piece for a panel clip. Are these all gonna fit right? Oh, I guess I'll put it there. I'll put it there. I'll put it there. It'll make sure that the panel moves over. Material glow in the dark filament causes aluminum something. What is? Is the panel supposed to rattle in the extrusions? Well, if you don't have a gasket of some sort in there, they'll rattle. Yeah. It's a low wear glow additive. Okay. Okay, I need a heat set in here. The one heat set the kit comes with. I haven't read the post or notice from Prusa. I know it said something about testing carbon fiber and glass fiber stuff, and it surviving for some amount of time, but I agree, Tuxedo. I think that's the only solution that the community is going to be happy with, is if all folks who bought under the pretense of having hardened nozzles get them. I think that's the only solution that the community is going to be truly happy with. Your message said 5 kilograms of PET GCF. Okay, so these has little bushings that get pressed into these parts. So we have these parts to get the hinge pins directly, and then these parts that get a bushing. There. Oh, crap. Oops. I made an oops. I can fix this. I don't know if I can fix this in time. I can fix this though. I need one more set of these. I forgot to X2 these. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go start that print. It shouldn't take very long. I'll be right back. Okay, it's going. It'll be 61 minutes. Assemble it with one hinge in the middle. Let's get what we can done. So I think, what is this? 2 on each here, and then 1 on each here. Is that what it is? Yeah, here's the pictures. So we have that, we have magnets, but the bushings, there's 2 bushings here. They're doubled up for the hinges, and then there's a single one on each side for the handle hinges. Okay. So, let's see, do these open up wide enough? They do not. Does my vise open up wide enough? How did I do these before? Because I'm not sure this does. Oh, it might just barely. So that goes in there. Push that as much as I can in by hand, which is not. So push it in to the bench. Aha. Okay. Goes in there. That is really, really tight. I don't know if that's ever coming out. Whew. Just press the other one in. What's the text on their subreddit? What are we talking about? Oh, on the person notification. These are 5. Nope. Nope. Needs to be shorter than that. That's a good fit. Do I have a really short 5mm pin? No, nothing short enough, I don't think. Oh, that'll do. There. Of course, it had to be brass. There we go. Okay, so if I do that and have this line up, this will hold it in place, and now I can press it in from here. Whew, that is tight. Wow, that is really tight. Pull that out. I'm gonna try, because I know they're perfectly parallel, I'm gonna try my vise here. And I've got a lot more leverage on this one. It's going in no matter what. Wow, crap. Oh yeah, that went in easy. But I created a big old giant mess. Oh well. There we go. Easy. Printed part didn't crack. It works. Okay. These, same treatment. There we go. One more. Pin in, use a rubber mallet with both parts together. That other thing worked way better. Okay, so that's those two. This is going to get one of the pins. There's one hinge. One hinge done. So I think, yeah, door or frame and door. Okay, this can go back in here, my little miscellaneous dowels drawer. Do you have a miscellaneous dowels drawer? You should. Okay, magnets. We have got this and glue and magnets. and screws. This. So this uses some screws just threaded into here as the stops, and these ride in these little slots here, and this limits the travel of the handle. It's really clever. One side is the bottom for the hinge. Yeah, this one. This is the frame. This is the door. You can fit the foam to the door while waiting for the print. Oh, do we do foam on door on these panels? Is it 3mm? It doesn't come with foam. The door doesn't. Oh, maybe that's what this was. Maybe that's what this was. This might have been the foam that came with it. Okay, that. And then magnets go in here and here and here and here. It's got all the magnets. Hey, Phil. This is a fantastic yellow, isn't it? This is Larch gold. It's got little sparkles in it. Little dark specks. Not sparkles, specks. Oh, I will glue them out. Yep. Yep. This isn't my first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo. I do have clicky door. I have it on my index trident. So I use glue, and what's more, I use glue with a flex additive. This stuff is marketed as a shoe repair glue, but it's just CA with a flex agent in it. So it's not as brittle as pushing all these in the same orientation. I'll get my smaller knippets to push these in. These 6000 are CA. Well, CA is just so quick. So I tend to use CA far more than any other glue if I can get away with it. So there we go. Sure that gets pressed into the glue in there. And one of these got pressed in all the way anyway, so making them all the same. There we go. Now, put these on here. These on here and put some glue in this side. And this goes like that. Those all the way in. Yeah. Okay. Then put some glue and put these in each side. Should need to juggle 3 printers. I need to learn how to juggle first. I don't have the hand-eye coordination to do that. Oh geez. That needs to be, shoot, that is not. Let's see if I can set this down. Come on. Ah, has some glue on it. Set there. Glue here. There we go. Got it. Okay, now the next one. Oh, magnets. How do they work? Ah. Okay, let's try this. There we go. There. Okay, those are done. I don't have the juggle gene. No. See you, John. Okay, so magnets are on these. Now we've got one goes there and one goes there, and then they go here and here. So a little bit of glue here. Press that together. Press that in. There we go. And glue over here. There we go. And then press it the rest of the way in. Okay. There's our door handle. We can take a couple of our pins here. Those are a nice little, oh, that one's a slip fit. That one's a friction fit. How's that work? It doesn't matter. These just go together like that. Probably be a good idea. Grab my flat file. Just do a, get rid of any print. It'll just work smoother without the there we go. That is together. That's together. Oh, yeah, that'll end up going on there with the button head. Now, does this say install, assemble, install magnets? Assemble the latch and handle, fixed door, install handle. Doesn't say anything about foam tape on here. Doesn't say anything about foam tape. There's nothing in the BOM. position to do. Yeah. The B door handle. Okay. Steve Builds takes 20% off. Nice. You use the thicker foam? Well, let's put some foam on there once we see what the gap is. Because foam is a pain. And where are we at? We are, let's see. Not printing yet. Why? Why aren't you printing yet? I'll be right back. I'll look at the printer. There's the printer. Okay, all better. Through the magic of streaming, we have a hinge. It happens to already be assembled and ready to go. So, perfect, no delays. I didn't hit print apparently. I didn't hit go. I thought I did. I'll print it later. I realized the index trident has the same parts and the same filament. Stolen goods, exactly. I did. I pulled it off the trident. Oh boy, we are gonna have to do some strategizing on where these hinges go. Let's see. They can't go there. I can't go there. So this, what are we doing with this side? Hey, Wick Central, welcome. I gotta figure out, so this whole thing needs to come off and get lowered or removed. Let's just lower that. This is gonna have to go something like that. Those. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, this is gonna not be fun. Getting a T-nut in with the panel in place. go. Okay. And then a couple of 3x8. Both the side panel hinges down so the door can lift up. Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll have to both be down. That's for sure. Okay. Okay, so I'll have to remember because I want to keep the things on the right one, but this is the top panel, or the top one is the stolen hinge. Okay, let's loosen that so we can shift that around now. I'm gonna make this go right to the top, I think. Maybe just a hair under, maybe. And this can go up to right below that. Have that sit on there, have that about 1 millimeter down, just so I have enough room there. That'll sit right there. This can come out and come up. I think that'll work. And the bottom one, like you said, this will have to move down. Don't the hinges have a feature that holds the panel? That holds the panel. On the other side. On the other side, there's this little tab. This little tab goes on here to hold that panel, the panel in place. Do you take part of the community stand up to cancer? I didn't know anything about that. Don't know. Hey, Clownhammer. I'll just stand on. Oh, Lisa. Okay, let's loosen this down. I'll move this down quite a bit. And then peanuts. There we go. Okay, not that one. That's one where the spring is not springing. That one's springing. Those are both springing. Okay, that's near the bottom. That'll be fine. It's a calibration guide. Oh, is it? Okay, so that's there, that's there. That goes on there. This all, yeah, it all matches. So then have the door goes on this. I think that will do. Need some T-nuts. They should all attract. Yeah, Leo, they should all attract. Okay, so then we have 2 on each side. We have 9 minutes until we're giving away a roll of Polymaker filament. They fixed their system. Roll of Polymaker filament and a bottle of new Pex peppers. Solar Fuego. Where are you? Why are you not? See, this is a problem. See that not lining up? Do I have the orientation of the part? I don't have the orientation of the part correct. That's what I'm. No, that's correct. I have these backwards. These are backwards. That's why they're not lining up. There we go. See, now it lines up. Top one. It's the same thing. Reverse these. Hey, Cakes Mix, welcome. Michael Brown. What do we got? 7 minutes. Okay, so this is gonna go right near the top. I want that to be just a hair down from flush with the top. Fine. The orientation does matter on these, yeah, because the printed part is size that way. So now put this guy okay, so this all needs to go up. That's an interesting thing. How do I adjust for that? It needs to go, it needs to twist. There's no real adjustment for that in these. The easiest way to adjust this is going to be to move this one down a little bit. Hey Zeta. Loosen this one. There we go. Doesn't rub on either side. It does have a little bit of a lean, and I'm not sure what to do about that. It's a little bit down further on this side than this side. I had to put it basically to the top there for a little bit of a gap here. What would that be? This piece could be adjusted, maybe some spacers behind it. Yeah. I've got an idea. I got an idea to make that adjustable. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, anyway. It is fine for now. That closes, so now we can put the door on. The handle on, I mean. And there, 1 millimeter tape is what I think I would use, just judging from the gap here. 1 millimeter tape is what I would use. So we'll put some 1 millimeter tape on it later. Updated the part I sent you. The tester just started printing. Nice. Quite right in the original along with your feedback. Cool. Not having it in stock. You'll have to grab it. Oh, from West3D. Yeah. Okay. So now we've got to get T-nuts here. But T-nut, these face each other. Okay. Yes, just barely. You can face each other. Put tape on the frame? What do you mean? No, so the problem, this is a design flaw. This is, and it's not, I shouldn't say design flaw. The problem with the clicky-clack door design as it is these hinges rely on a certain depth of the slots in the extrusions, and that's not exactly consistent. LDOs tend to be about 6.2 millimeters. Others are 6, and that little 0.2 millimeters changes the way that these hinges tighten into the extrusion. So my thought was put an additional screw in the middle here, going into a flexure that pushes this out. But I don't know if it's too complicated. Okay, so we just have a couple of, so these ones go on the door. So. Let's go there, and these are the longer screws that came with it, the 20s. It is giveaway time. Good call. Let's get this bolted on. It is giveaway time. So all the links are in the description. We have Polymaker filament is back. Where are you not? Polymaker filament is back. And hex peppers. It's given away. Giving away some Solar Fuego, which is apparently a hotter version of, hey Benny, of Pueblo Red. 3. You got solar on the building? Nice. I would be broke if I didn't have solar. I use too much power. And check it out. Steve's Venomous Green. And Bob's Blood Wine Red. If you weren't here earlier, we talked about this. I'm gonna match the outdoor heat here in Texas. I was listening to the stream while driving home from a road trip. Thanks, Troy. Oh, okay. Stretch. Let's give away some Polymaker filament first. Let's see how many times we get to reset the count. We're going to reset the count only 3 times. Only 3 times. So get your entries in. Starting the countdown now. 3. Link is in the description. Refresh if you don't see it. 2. Oh man, I didn't even finish. Welcome back, Nemesis. 1. Everybody has filament. Okay. We will just close it. You better get it in if you're about to, because I don't have to reset it. I'm about to reset it. Okay, everybody's in. There we go. 3. That's first reset. 2. Well, today in Texas, only 91. It says it's 95 here right now. That's what it says outside. 1. Okay, I'm closing it. We didn't even get to the 3 resets because everybody has filament. Nobody needs any filament anymore. Save. Okay. That's the first time we haven't gotten through the full countdown. Might be the first time. Maurice, you were first. Who got in last? Balint. So the Polymaker filament link is different. So pay attention to the email. The winner, pay attention to the email I send. How many times are we going to reset this or shuffle this? I am not thinking of anything. So between 1 and 20. One and 20. People do we have here? 214. 1, 2, 3 likes. 1 and 20. See, True 3D Effects says 3. We're gonna do 3. 1, 2, 3, and spin. Polymaker filament. Polymaker filament winner is David Brockwell. David Brockwell, are you here? You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. David Brockwell. Congrats. But are you here? David Brockwell. Oh, there you are. Congrats. Copy that. I am ready for instant email notification. David Brockwell. that there. Copy this. Okay, David. Congratulations. You should have an email. Hold on. Let me do something here. Yes, this is going to you. Let me talk about the new setup just because I have all the things. So just to clarify, because this has all been sent out, Polymaker filament winners in the US, Canada, UK, Germany, France, Spain, Poland, or Czechia will automatically receive a $35 US dollar digital coupon for shop.polymaker.com. Okay? Winners in the US, Canada, UK, Germany, France, Spain, Poland, or Czechia will automatically receive a $35 US dollars digital coupon for shop.polymaker.com. Winners anywhere else, this is still worldwide. So winners anyone else will go through our international shipping process. So they've added a whole lot of countries there to their normal process. The international shipping process applies to all the rest, and those get handled manually. So you will get an email from me that includes a redemption form link, and the code that I send you is what you use at that form. So, yep. So that is the way Polymaker filament stuff will work from now on until they change it again. You received it. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. Perfect. Okay. Pex Peppers hot sauce. Pex Peppers hot sauce. This is pexpeppers.com. Steve Builds right now gives you 20% off your order, which is significant. This is US only. If you are outside of the US and I draw your name and you're here, please let me know so we can re-roll. So with that, get your entry in. This is only going to be a 1 reset countdown at most. 3, 2, 1. Get down to get another bottle of Pex Peppers. I just bought the Wildberry whoop-ass. Looking forward to having that. Nice. What's the SHU of that sauce? You hear, Garrett? What's the SHU? It's not overbearingly hot. Okay, we haven't had any new entries. This is the final countdown. 3, 2, 1, and done, okay? 3, 2, 1, done. Okay, everybody's in that wanted to be in. Create. We have 84 people who want Pex Peppers hot sauce. No. Go away. Okay. Rod got in first. Who got in last? Robin. Let's see, any names here I recognize that are outside of the US? Okay, paste that. Let's do a number between 1 and 10. Let's do a number between 1 and 10 for shuffling this. Deanna said 6. We'll do 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and spin. US only, Pex Peppers, Solar Fuego. DSM GLI. DSM, so Diamond Star Motors GLI. I feel like we've done this before. This isn't your first win. Is that true? Are you here? And are you in the US? Let's do a yes and yes. Go here and yes, or here and no. Are you here? Awesome. Are you in the US? Awesome. Perfect. I will pass your email off to Garrett. I'll pass their email off to you, Garrett. That's probably easiest. Congrats. Yeah, very close. Spectra and Sissy Kid are either side. You can actually read them on this one. Awesome. Okay, let's clean things up. You're right, Holtz. You know, that thought actually entered my mind 1 second before I read your chat message. Hey, Adam. Cleaning things up. Unpin the post. Unpin the message. Edit the description. Get those out of there. Save. And we are back here somewhere. Let's do August gifted memberships. Oh, first I've been a member of my own channel for 32 months. There we are. I get reminded of that because it comes up on the same screen. And send 5. There we are. YouTube lets me give away 10 gifted memberships a month, 5 at a time. We'll do the other 5 some Wednesday stream this month. Some Wednesday stream. Apparently you can gift yourself. And then you get banned for it. So Nathan Chu came in last week and gifted 1 membership and it went to him. And then he got banned, but then we fixed that. Adam, thanks for gifted memberships. Thank you. Appreciated. Okay. I'm going to give you a hard time for that until I forget about it there, Zeta. So that's your punishment. Okay. So you can see the orientation of these T-nuts is dictated by the printed part. Just wanted to show that. So this goes over here. These and a couple of 8mm, last 2 8mm screws. So this is gonna go here, which means these up. Put a screwdriver here to, oh, that didn't even help. There we go. Where did it go? Am I gonna find it? Or am I gonna step on it later? There it is. It was Wednesday's stream, or was it Wednesday's stream? Okay, that's gonna go in there somewhere. That thread's in there. And let's see. How tall is this thing? 500 even. So I don't move this. 250. That should be centered. That should be centered, and then a little single M3 button head. Just notice the typo. What typo? Oops. This little guy goes in here. Okay. So that's screwed onto there. The door is going to get loosened up so we can line it up. So it's gonna come down. Oh, that is. Oh, there we go. So let's tighten that one up. And I give a little tiny bit of space there. Tighten this one up. There we go. There we go. Now that's more than 1 millimeter. So how do I adjust this that way? Well, that's about right. Okay. See how this is. Okay, it's about the same. This is more, maybe it is 3 millimeter foam that should go on this, and then it'll compress a bit. Catching up on chat. Not too sure I like the 2-color latch. Not sure I don't either. Maybe the accent is top and bottom, main is latch. Yeah, I've done on my red and black Trident, I did a red handle and it looked pretty good. That is pretty bright, I agree. Might be good to even just do it all solid and let the rest of the yellow speak for itself. Okay, last thing we need to do before putting foam on is I gotta put this on. So 2 peanuts. Two T-nuts. And in 3x12s, I think. The ball end. Cool. That is a completely assembled printer. Let's do that foam. Let's get the foam on there because we need this thing to close with that satisfying junk. Oscar's going to his perch. I saw... Ah, there it is. Oh, this must have come with... This must have come with it. That must have come with it. Okay. I think I'm going to put it around the inside. Yeah. The inside will be better. Then it's hidden. It doesn't squeeze out the outside. Okay. Feel the panels need corner clips on them? Maybe. What I want to do, go across that. Hey, Marcel. That one either stretched a lot or I didn't have a good hold on how long it was. I hope it was, I just cut it wrong. Do you have foam on the Trident door? I think so. This is the one spot because I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. It's has to go this way. This is the one area where it's foam on, oops. Foam on panel, or foam on frame. There we go. I caught it in there. The only spot where foam on frame is okay. Oh, I like, you know, it's a fantastic idea there. It's too late. That's a good idea. No, I think I keep forgetting that suggestion that Zeta came up with. We're gonna do it for the Trident R2 build when we do that. But I'll show you here in a second. There we go. Here. Taking I got little scrap samples here. But taking these slot covers and putting the foam on that, putting them in the slot covers. That's pretty cool. Last piece. Is this the last little bit to the assembly at all? Are we done with the assembly at this point? There we go. Slot corner. Yeah, I get it. You're right. But it's a perfect solution for the Trident application. Okay, foam is on. Let's go ahead and peel inner panel. Oh. Ha ha ha. I just shocked my Stream Deck and it rebooted. There we go. It still works good. Okay. Let's put this on. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. I screwed something up. I was expecting that to just shut. It's no longer aligned. It's a little tight over there on that side, I think. But it is pushed in now. Okay. This can probably use some adjustment here too. Let's see. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. It is. Oop. Set all the way out. It is assembled. Is there anything we're missing? I think we're done assembling it. Oh, what's the spool holder? What's the spool holder solution? Was there a spool holder? What's our spool holder solution? I don't remember ever seeing a spool holder. What's the spool holder solution, guys? Let's see. GitHub, Vertigo. Hardware, STL. I didn't miss it. There's not one. Huh. What can we do? So I don't have access to any corners. Because I'd like to tie this somewhere. Because otherwise this is just loose. This would be nice to go somewhere. I've used a variety, but I like using the horizontal ones with bearings, Lazy Susan style. We did not design a spool holder. You put a box turtle on it, of course. That would get in the way of this fantastic top panel. Tuning your box turtle right now on top of the Vertigo. I think if I did something, probably consider using that as an opportunity to check out the Vivid. Okay, let me plug this thing in. Make sure we didn't cause any problems. Okay, good. That's bright. I haven't seen the start of this series. Why are the feet so tall? Want to actually act like a chimney? Basically a Voron with different panels or something. It's something completely different, One Solid Cube. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Here. Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. Let me see. Where is my... Try again. You ready? You ready to watch? Here, let's open the door so it's easier to watch. Okay, you ready? Seeing that? When you peeling the film off? When it pushes plastic. Check it out. There it goes. It took a little bit to pull the scraper back. So the whole point of it being tall is so that the parts that it scrapes off drop into a bin you can put underneath. You find a bin that's a good size, or I print one on the Phoenix that's tailored for it. And yeah. Need to break it in. Plastic razors in my accent color. Hot pink and saw some yellow ones. Oh, really? Okay, we gotta check for that. We gotta check for this. Plastic scraper blades. Yellow. Oh, they do. Let's see. There's not a whole lot of selection. There's some. Plastic razor blades. Yellow. Okay, I'm gonna have to get those. Welcome back, Dave. Have we seen it push a part off yet? Nope. Don't know if they'll fit. I'm sure they'll fit. I'll buy them anyway and we'll try it. I've seen pictures of them between two tables, Leo. But yes, I am happy. This has been a journey. It has been interrupted by a lot of events. So this build went on forever. Seemed like. But I am excited to be here because that is a cool looking printer. And like someone said earlier, there's very obviously a ton of thought into this design. So the plan is to come back on the next stream on this will be the 12th, the 16th. So the 16th, we will be back and I'll have a couple of the folks from the Automated Layers team on and we'll do a print and we'll do sequential prints. They'll be really small prints, so they'll get done. But we'll do something that prints, scrapes, and then prints again. That's the idea. Hey, Zeta. Multiple benchies. Let's do, before we, let's go for the next 23 minutes. We'll end it at 2 o'clock my time. But we do need to do a few other, no stream next weekend. Nope. I'll be out of town. We do need to set a couple of the initial checks, like PID tuning. Make sure that the hot end actually heats up. Can you scrape off failed prints? Theoretically, the idea is you want at least 3 layers to have completed. At least 3 layers completed, and your bid sheet is going to be a critical part of this whole set, because you want something that's going to stick but release when it's cool. There are fans on the bottom of the bed to help cool off the bed. And if it doesn't release, these force sensors are supposed to keep you from breaking parts. So, yeah, no stream on the 9th. Yeah, on the 9th. So let's kill the motors. Get this out in the middle here. And do a PID tune on the hot end. Know about M808. It's basically a repeat, mostly for belt printers, X number of times. I don't know about that, but if it's going to be useful for this, I'll learn about it. I just go here. I go to the Clipper documentation and go to the config checks. I mean, this is just my go through. It reminds me of the things. There's a Voron Design that has good documentation on this as well. But we already did all, it moves, it homes, all that kind of stuff. But I can go here and we can PID calibrate it. Oops. So we'll just do this, and I want to do, let's say like 230, somewhere in between PLA and ABS, just to see how it does. We should see the heater fan turn on. We should see that down here. Hot end fan is at 100%, and it is heating up. Hey, Hellspark. Other than 2 wing breaks, I've had several rounds of this printer going around the clock for days, only needing to pause for filament changes. That's rad, Jason. That's really encouraging. It'd be neat. I'm thinking immediate applications I'm thinking of is maybe set up a bunch of my little Acro Mills bins to print. Some Gridfinity stuff. Could set up like to print a printer. The various jobs in queue to print a printer. The camera looks good. It is doing, yep, it's doing its little cycle. The Q and mainsail works great. Cool. Unimog would be a lot easier. You know what is the max height you can print? So Balin, what was that number? I don't remember, but Balin here is on the Automated Layers team. I think it was 175, 185. I could be completely wrong on that though. I don't remember what the number was. There is a height where you run the risk of it ejecting parts and them getting caught. Tuxedo is correct. For actual Voron PIF, this would not qualify. You need to print 4 Vorons on Vorons, 4 Vorons. That's absolutely true. But I took that to mean just printing printer parts. It is still a thing. Yep. It's still a very active thing that is helping a lot of people bootstrap their builds with ABS parts. Oh, this is Calico. So we could have done other stuff, but I don't. Yeah, we'll just do regular PID tuning. Yeah, I think those would still count, Neil. I'm not 100% sure, but I would guess so. Anything that would qualify for a serial, counts. Look at that, Garrett. How is this set up right now? Control PID. So we'll just leave that. We'll just leave it for now. Yes, you can get a Voron serial for your Micron. It gets a V2 serial. Not done yet? It's still going. Wow. Honestly, I hadn't thought of the Clipper or the Calico changes to thermistor stuff, so I'm not in a mind space to go and do that right now. But it's something I need to get more used to doing. I have Calico on 3 printers now. This, the Micron, and my Index Trident. Yeah, you end up with 2 serials. Like my Solid Fork is serial 9, I think. Solid Fork serial 9, but it's some number serial Trident. I know I have the number, I just don't know what it is. What are the major differences between Calico and Clipper now? A lot of configuration stuff around sensorless homing, around the thermistor stuff. There's a whole bunch of, if you go to the Calico docs, we'll list all of that. Wow, this is going forever. There it goes. It just finished. So let's save config. And then we'll do the same thing for the, what is this, heater bed. Let's see if it'll go to 100. Is that right? Heater underscore bed, target 100. Yep. Should see the bed heating up. Now, Balin or whoever, do you guys run the bed fans at some level to keep things from getting too hot when the bed gets heated up? This one's probably gonna take a while. So this is basically Q&A time. What do you guys want to chat about? This is gonna take a good while. But it is heating. So that's, I don't think we had heated the bed yet. Haven't needed to. When I wanted a warm chamber, I do set my bed fans to a low value to mix air around. What was the most difficult printer build that you've done so far? Difficult printer build. This is probably the most involved, this one. The most things to do. I don't know if I'd classify any of them as difficult. The Phoenix was interesting, but that was because, I mean, there's no documentation. This is build from CAD, so that doesn't count. Ain't it A8? That's before my time. Any new open source projects that's catching my eye? Probably any. I mean that A4TC, even though I haven't looked at it real close, that looks interesting. Yeah, I don't know what else is really out there. There's some software stuff that I want to play with. There's a project for like organizing your projects and inventory I want to play with. Although that kind of stuff is hard for my mind to do, because so much of that stuff, like Spoolman, those all require a certain degree of discipline in entering stuff yourself for them to be useful, and I just don't have that discipline. Has Voron done a lot in the tuning of for IDEX now the Phoenix exists? There aren't enough out there. There honestly aren't enough out there yet for that to hit any critical momentum on that. Yeah. That's why I've never been interested in Spoolman, because I know I won't actually keep up with it. It's a very cool project. It's just not something that I'll be able to, it'll just cause me more frustrations. In order for Spoolman to be even close to working, every single spool needs to be tagged with a NFC marker and then you still have to enter all the initial stuff. Yeah. Oh, what's this? That's at 92. Spoolman looks to be a dead project. Yeah, I just use that as an example though. Anything that needs me to enter stuff. The inventory thing looks interesting because that's like a get ready to do it and then find that motivation. Because once you, if you can start the hyper focus on something to enter like inventory, I could do that. And then it would be useful to some degree for a long time because I can look, oh, I do have one of those. But keeping it up to date might fall off usefulness over time. What are these from? 3x25 shafts. What were these from? I just found these on my bench. What were those from? Oh, that's the other thing I need to do on this though. I need to glue the dowel in under here. It's still in place, luckily. Yeah, both of those need a little spot of glue, I think. Oh, it's doing its cycle thing now. This will be a while. We'll be done with the stream before this finishes. But it's working as far as I know. I mean, we're going to be printing with this next stream. Something quick and easy. Something quick and easy. What is this? Material of the printed parts, ABS, or something more exotic. This is just Polymaker Galaxy Black ASA for all the main parts, and everything is calibrated for shrinkage compensation on this build because it was stressed at how important it is. I think 0.42% was the shrinkage factor, and then the yellow is LDO Larch Gold ABS. What is the next project? We will be doing Wednesday series will be Trident R2. We're gonna there's the frame right there. Trident R2, we're gonna rebuild Tribent. And Sunday series will be shortly. We'll be starting the rat rig build. Probably realistically still that'll be September-ish start. Use the spool of Larch Gold on your micron. Nice. Yeah, so heat tolerance will be fine on this. Tribent will, no, not necessarily. We're gonna build Tribent as a spec R2. What we do beyond that to it is up in the air. The intent is to do a monolith gantry on something. I just don't know what yet. I might do a two-stepper monolith setup on my gray Trident here. Cool, Cragard. glad to be around. Oh, is that done? Oh, it's done. Well, that was quick. Okay, it will finish before we sign off. Let's do the home. Let's do a home and great bed to end the stream. That's so cool. So cool. So upcoming events for me are Mare Island. Oh, you're gonna go to Mare Island? Awesome. OC Maker Fair and Rockland Maker Fair. Yep. I actually purchased Oh, should it stay? The magnets are there. The magnets are there. They just release. The magnets are there. There and there. Oh. Magnets are in both, and we confirmed before that they attract. Anyway, I booked my flight and hotel for Portugal Vice in Lisbon, so I'll be there if any of you are going to be. They changed the charts like crazy up there. Want to enclose my XLs. I'm sick of lifting it. Core 1 with index getting closed. Oh, repair a shower. Ouch. Yep. That's expensive. So yeah, we are upcoming events will be Orange County Maker Fair, then 3D Printopia, then Rockland Maker Fair, which is a small 1-day 5-hour event here in the area, and then Portland Vice. You'll be there, Jose? Awesome. Portugal Vice, that's what I meant. Portugal Vice is in the middle of October. Yeah, no problem, Balin. Let me know. I will be away from the printer for a while, but I'll be back. I'll be back several days before our next stream. So, what do you want me to check? Or I guess just ping me. That's fine. With that, we have a built Vertigo. We will print with it next time. Thank you for being here. Once again, there is not going to be a stream on Wednesday, and there won't be a stream next Sunday. So we'll be back at it on the 16th. So take care, everyone. Have a good next week or so, next couple of weeks. We will see you on the 16th. Enjoy the build, folks. It's about, so Leo, it's about a 5-hour event on a Saturday. It's very, very small, but I want to kind of start doing it because it is pretty minimal effort. I'm only going to take a couple of printers up there. So it's up to you. It's a pretty small thing. They do, tours of the college there where the event is though. So could be interesting. Anyway, take care, everyone.